Hello everyone, welcome back to Genshin Impact. It's been a while since I played this. Oh my god, Ace! There you are. Holy crap. So as you can see, I already have Alhaitham and I already have his sword. Got really lucky actually. I only had to spend 100 bucks this time instead of the usual like 300 or 400 or whatever. So yes, mock me all you want for my spending issues and habits, but we don't care about Alhaitham today because, yes, he is handsome and he's actually quite cool as a combatant. We're here for the story, as everyone loves to do and watch me do. And the never-ending vast well of story there is in this game. Where literal hours of streams happen. And I want you to, like, look at how smooth this is. I'm, like, looking at my own stream. Like, click. So I got a new capture card, and this shit looks fucking fantastic. Doesn't it look good? Alright. Anyway. So I got all new stuff. So, alright, let's immediately pick up where we left off last time with a toast to victory, which is probably not even ready. Oh, it is. Alright, so apparently this is a very time-specific thing, so... But yes, I am excited. This is too loud, actually. You do. You should get a PS5 and play this game. Because it runs so well on the PS5. It's dumb. I would almost hazard to say that even high-end PCs sometimes fail to play this game correctly. But the PS5 is fucking beautiful. Alright, we gotta poke our Archon here. Also, tell me if the voice acting is too quiet. I'll try to turn it up if I need to.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Oh, oops. I should probably turn down my TV. That's why I was like, I'm hearing double, and it's from a TV. Oopsies. Alright. Oh, look at all these questions. I think I already asked these, didn't I? Maybe I'll ask them.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently.
Also, I'm off. I'm off until, like, Sunday. Like, Sunday evening, so I'm gonna do a lot of streaming. Ace is gonna get mad at me. I do have something I do Friday, but... So, if you want to redeem your alcohol points, go ahead and do it now, because I will happily oblige, as I need something to get me through this, because this is going to be a lot of me listening to Paimon screech and a lot of, cringy voice acting, so...
But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Alright, about what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the gnosis? Got your gnosis.
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey, and probably the best one, because honestly, I'm so excited to go to Fontaine. It sounds so cool. It's like a steampunk theatric, like Victorian world. It sounds awesome.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Okay. I got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother.
Oh.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
Huh?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
How's that possible? We journeyed to the Sea Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what he has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
5G.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, Who knows what else they're capable of?
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
Fourth? What about the other 3?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world.
I'll take you up on that bet. Every time they do a Paimon is emergency food or snack joke, I'm gonna drink. Might not be many of the time. Okay, if they do that, I'm taking a shot, not a drink. So, an entire shot. I have my shot glass right here, so. But otherwise, I mean, I need a drink to get through this because it's gonna take a while.
If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
That's terrifying. Don't promise that, please. Fire
You must
Emblem.
have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but I didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Tevat from someplace else? And as for your brother... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Wait, is a new Fire Emblem game coming out this Friday? That I forgot about? What Fire Emblem's coming out? I'm actually curious. The last Fire Emblem I played, I tried, and I got
The scribe's work is simple, which is exactly why I took the
Oh,
position.
shush, I hate them. Engage. Was that on the Switch?
Is there anything you want to know?
Nope.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Gross. Don't appear in my wet dreams, please. That just be awkward. Alright, anyway, I gotta go. Not that I'm saying I have those kind of dreams. I'm not- Alright, Alright, what am I doing again? Oh, I'm just leaving. Okay. Wee! Oh, wee! Wee! Oh.
come on. Serious suggestions, please. I'm
Akaba.
not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in. Also, yes, if the new Fire Emblem is interesting enough, I will try it out. I mean, I have the time, so might as well.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Inversion of Genesis. Isn't that death? Wait, because like Genesis is kind of like the beginning, and the inversion of it would be like the end. I don't know. Let's go talk to these people.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Hello, I'm here. Looking for me? If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Hold on. Let's just put the brake on this. This guy has an accent. This game has never had a voice actor with an accent. I'm pretty sure that no one has, except for the rock chick, the rock girl. I forgot her name. No. What's her name again? He sounds like a British man. He sounds kind of like the Stanley Parable guy. But yeah, it's weird because I've never heard an accent in this game until now. At least, except for the southern accent that the other chick has. But
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatara Suna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Can you actually destroy a sword by throwing it into a fire? I mean, unless it's like hot enough to melt steel, I feel like it would be just fine. It'd just be a little hot.
Apart from the sword maker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
Hydrate.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
Please shout
This
more.
part's important.
It's interesting.
I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Oh, I'm gonna stop myself this again. Sorry. I think it's kind of interesting that I find this guy interesting. Maybe the fact that there's so little accents in this game, that's why it's boring to me sometimes. Like, it's like the same kind of voice, just in different pitches and having a conversation. It's nice when there's like someone with an accent. It kind of spices things up a bit.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they
Okay.
are about to be blown.
Oh, shit.
Or maybe you won't believe your ears.
Oh, fuck.
I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
A puppet. The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago on Tatarasuna? Ugh.
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut. I want to screenshot this. Is there a way to like take screenshots? Oh wait, shit. No, here we go. There we go. Alright.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh god. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Alright, keep my... Alright, let's do this. Skip.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, fuck! Alright. I'm gonna... Okay. This tag belongs to a series of works sponsored by Van Huma's Veil Cut project. It has been outnumbered author Akiba. Abstract the Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. There's like no bar key to this at all. It's just random. Glossary, Tatsurun area, Ride and Go Gudden, Mikosho Nagemasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor Mr. Rumi in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna and is intended to further this avenue of research. I don't know why I said British. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Rider Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about the Tatarasuna, which was central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and the Niwa clans, along with the eccentric puppets, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Alright.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
There it is! Hell yeah! I'm gonna pop this right in front of the microphone. Won't be able to hear this shit, but... Alright, cheers, everybody. A toast to victory, as the quest before said to do. Okay. Oh god. Alright, let's continue.
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I didn't read any of that shit. So whatever you're saying is going whew. I can't move my hands to do the whew action like over the head, but nah.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Has this guy ever written an essay before? Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess.
Drawing?
Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Why is it that some people sometimes pronounce it drawing? There's only one R in that. It's drawing. Or drawing. I'm drawing. Oh boy, I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Whew, dodged a bullet there. Who the fuck would read all that shit? Probably me.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't
The
it?
thing is, I that last like Pyre stream, I read so much stuff and screamed in anger, and I was like, I just want to chill for a bit and not read like mountains of text. So, if you want to read that, look it up. It's probably not interesting anyway. Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Language, Paimon.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
It's the beloved. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
I know that hat anywhere.
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Party till I die. Paimon's on a snack. Paimon is a snack. Eat that snack. Snack, snacky, snack, snack. Go inside. Hey, oh, you're just here. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Oh, by the way, Ace, if you're still watching, or anybody who's watching right now, this very moment, I need you to come up with a cool name, because you get to name the balladeer, I think, according to rumors and flies that have been buzzing around my head for the past months or so. You get to name this guy whatever the hell you want, and I need a cool name. So, just stew on that for a while.
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Bro!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for now.
Man, Nahida, you be doing a lot of backroom deals without my permission. I'm the one who set your bitch ass free. You should go through me before you start making deals with other entities and godlike creatures, alright? I think I have precedent over this kind of thing. Alright, let's continue.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
I do it on a weekly
Flatter
basis.
yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Bitch, I kicked your motherfucking ass.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us.
Damn.
That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Thank you, Zero Stream, for the Amazon sub, or the Prime sub. Thank you. I much appreciate it. I will not use your money in nefarious ways at all. Alright.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
No, I mean, it's kind of hard to say like what all my sub money actually gets used for, because it kind of just goes into my general like funding. So I guess you could say that all my funding has fueled all of my Genshin habits, or you could say it's fueled my like sweet habits or whatever. Like, I don't know. But thank you, nonetheless.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious
Are you
about
out of your
this?
fucking mind?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me? Oh, you should have.
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Just the timing. I was like, are you fucking crazy? Yes!
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you? He looks like an asshole.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several
Primogems?
times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
I'm moving my phone.
Wow! It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Oh,
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
it's beautiful.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you. Plus, I don't like ketchup. I like mustard.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call a truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Should I, like, switch to, like, a better team?
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this.
It's pretty.
And it feels like a sacred place.
Looks like something from Tunic.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
He's a living, breathing
Lesser
asshole.
Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Hey, hello. I'm gonna wake up my roommate doing that. Follow the Balladeer. You got it. It's a thingy.
These sapling things have spread out.
Space seems to be affected by...
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh, don't touch them. You got it. But they look so collectible.
It looks the same in every direction.
Base is indeed usual, but it seems the Balladeer is more used to it than I.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. he was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
It ain't that big. I've seen bigger. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Did you call me an otter? I'm not an otter. I'm a boon. Look at me. Look at my boon ears. This is a boon. Otters don't have ears like this. But yes, hello. Also, I don't know if I personally thanked you, but thank you for following. I remembered. I am good. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
How about you? How are you doing?
Will do.
For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, where did I do that? I've forgotten. I've done many things. I can't remember exactly. And bio on Twitch or bio in my Discord or something.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events at Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Partis Day. Yeah, hey. You relate what you saw in Balladier's mind while in Partis Day.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Which bio are you talking about?
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Donations? Really? Hold on a second. Hold on a slippery tit. Did I actually do that? Oh, we're stopping right now. Cause I gotta look at this. I don't remember doing that. But maybe I did. Oh, my laptop's so awfully slow. Load faster, damn it. Hold on, I'll continue while this is loading.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really?
Oh, oops.
Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatara Suna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
That is not cropped GIF. That is actually safe for work. The full image is just fine. I can show you if you want. What I did tell you, it's not even playing. Stop that. Stop. God, my laptop eats. I need to get a new laptop, guys.
Oh, how interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gase got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
You're very presumptuous. We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
The name, Niwa, was the man in charge at Tatara Suna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of the Ishin art.
Whoa!
Whoa. Hell's happening? I tuned out like the last 5 minutes, so.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Is this guy's lips supposed to be moving or not?
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants. working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
Yes, you may ask the question.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
Oh, well.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
Go ahead, ask the question.
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Yes? I don't know. Am I agreeing to something that I shouldn't be agreeing to?
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope, but that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you?
Yeah.
What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Are they gonna kiff?
Drop the act!
Oh.
We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
To stab me? Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
With all the money that MiHoYo gets, they could not, for the life of them, animate him getting stabbed, or any kind of blood, or anything. It was like the laziest thing I've ever seen.
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
True, I suppose so.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Alright, sorry. I need to slurp closer to the microphone. I did drink, but let me drink again. Hold on. Alright, there you go.
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Oh. It's Kingdom Hearts.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Are we dying?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Dead.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
You're talking to a corpse.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead.
Honey?
What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Very, very frightening.
Are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Yeah, of course it was him. He set it up everything. Oh, he's got the crazy eyes.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
His betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal had never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind the decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dotori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Hey, yep, I'm just gonna leave you be. Gonna walk over here. Oh, okay. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Damn it, the style of that tree, I want there to be a sequel to Tunic. I really want to play that game again. Or at least some sort of, like, extension of it, because that game was really fun and I want to play that again.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed? ...
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
I'm not gonna say it.
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester? The Fatui Harbinger? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
That's not a question. That's a quest. It's a little different.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
No. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh. I think...
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Well then.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladier's fault. He shut you out.
You tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Oh, okay.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
This room is giving me PTSD. No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The Balladier's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain it full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip to the part about the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now, and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon that the Balladeer asked you, and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Good job. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that he'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
I have no idea.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu,
Are you fucking
salad
serious?
salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup,
The fuck? Paimon? What's wrong?
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation of the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too?
Huh.
Huh. Weird name, though.
It happened. He deleted himself from history. Did a Control-A, Control-X. I don't know. How? Oh shit! Sorry, I was supposed to read that. But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Huh. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Oh. I'm a little girl now. Anyway. Let's go here.
We made it to Amanoma Smithy.
It's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokiden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokiden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Of course they didn't.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmith. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
God, your voice does not match your character.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the commissioners, Miss Kamisato, these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf.
Yeah, Ayata and Yako better be fucking good, because I pay good money for those fucking characters, and if you delete them right now, I'll be pissed. Anyways.
As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
He's always in a good mood.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yep, really busy.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Super busy.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it.
I gotta go now.
Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
I really need to take a piss, and you're just...
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
It's very fascinating.
They say it's because Toma is a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
My brother's been missing for more than a year.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
I think I have to commission I gotta get to.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Shut up, old lady!
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their
I'm getting old and gray from listening to you for the past 2 years.
It makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future,
Oh my
if
fucking
you
God.
ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me. I really gotta go now.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too!
Paimon, shut up!
Also,
We gotta go!
you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tadarasuna.
Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now.
Oh, sorry, I skipped it.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yeah, I mean, already? What are you talking about? I've been talking to an old lady for the past 15 minutes.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
What was that? Why was that necessary? That was such a long conversation. It's fascinating that these Kamisato brothers are so... whatever. I wasn't even listening to half the shit she was talking about. What am I doing? Or I can't do this apparently because I'm conflicting with another quest. Outlander Brigade. Really? I guess I gotta do that one then. It's a sub-quest. Alright. Oh dear. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, I gotta give Alhaitham his new wings here. Let's see. Let's give him. Oh, the other wings were really good on him, but I don't have them right now. Let's give him the. Take those, I guess. I'll give him those. Why not? Whatever. Whee! And that's what I'm talking about, though. It's like. Alright, I got the information I need. Goodbye. And they're like, wait a second, dearie. Let me talk to you about the entire history of the Kamisato clan. First, I was the age of 12, and Alright. Oh, God. This is not voiced. Fuck. Just say it. What was the problem this time? The problem this time, Miss Koharu, is that your performance just now was completely passionless. When I wrote those lines, my heart was bursting with an empty yet fervent passion. Yes, empty yet fervent. I need you to be more patient. Use your voice to express this rich emotion. Huh? An empty yet fervent passion? What does that even mean? Wait a minute. Didn't the casting call say that the script was written by a famous writer? That's absolutely right. This story was adapted from a novel written by the renowned author Kayabuki Ike. And who adapted it, you might ask? None other than myself. Miss Koharu, Mr. Sazano, I am very sorry for making you both go over this so many times. But it's all worth it for the sake of this artistic perfection. As such, I hope that... Hold on, I only know one Kayabuki Ike, and everything he submitted to this Yai publishing house always gets rejected. But he wouldn't accept that, so he started publishing his own novels, but not a single one sold in the end. Don't tell me that we've been put through this ringer 11 times for something that guy wrote. Hark, I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm not doing Pylon's voice. Hold on. Is that's a little good? Seems like no, that's even worse. I didn't think I could manage it, but I did. Let's go say hello. Alright, we're just gonna talk normal now. I'm not doing that voice. So Xavier, are you guys filming? Long time no see. Oh, Yutana, Paimon, my dear friends, how marvelous it is to see familiar faces at a time like this. As you can see, following the 7th Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. The lead role hasn't decided yet, but thanks to Lord Kamisato's generosity, the funds, the props, and nearly all the other early-stage problems that have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask you if maybe possibly steal the hat? Paimon needs it. Yeah, she does. That would look amazing. If you don't mind, could I ask you maybe possibly at all remember our agreement from before? I remember. Right, game? Yutana's a friend of the Yashiro Commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right. Yutana was the first friend I made in Inazuma. The Fatui who dumped a bunch of work on me and those non-communicative samurai don't count. You made friends with Yutana. I guess you can't all be bad. Well, it seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We're very good friends. You really think so? Even though I never said so. I, for my part, have considered you a true friend right from the start. You aren't just my dear friend. You're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. Since we're friends, you don't have to call me by any of that. Of course. And here you are, right at this most dire moment, like an oasis in the deserts of Sumeru. precious and timely. Well, so long as per our previous agreement, you remain willing to play the role of the female lead in my new film. So what do you say? Will you be my female lead? I would be honored. Paimon can attest that used his ability to improvise. We traveled together long enough after all. Getting here to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. Absolutely. What was that? That was a new face they gave Paimon there. Damn, I have to look back at that, but she had like a cat face. It was weird. Absolutely. I had no doubt of that. Well then, Miss Yutada, here are the scripts for the next 2 scenes. Your scenes are Act 1, Scene 2, and 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take note of them. Alright. Well, it took this much effort to find the right person for the lead role. I might as well give it one more try. Fine, then I will too. Oh, God. Alright. I see. Outlander, how did this happen? But I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve. So close up and super close up. That's it. Alright. Everything looks so official. Paimon's looking forward to watching your performance, Yuzuna. Alright, what do I do? First I'm gonna steal this crab. Blink. There, he's gone now. Okay, that was tough to see. Well, if you're ready, we can go ahead and begin a test shot. I'm ready. Good, then let's begin. This won't do. If this continues, we won't have a chance against them. Oh. Smoother, Mr. Susano. Smoother! These lines are just so awkward, though. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. With feeling, Miss Kohara. Once more, with feeling. How did this happen? But I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve! You can see I put my hand out in real life, but you can't see it. Very nice. Excellent performance, Yutsuna. Mr. Susano, Mr. Kohara, you two need to go over our script. The next scene is between you two. We need to do better than this. Yutsuna, we have a lot of battle scenes up next, so you need to complete them with the extras. You try to use the flashiest moves you can. I have a lot of faith in your abilities. I know your performance will be stellar. Uh-oh.
Let's get down to business.
I don't hate them, and I have... Oh god, I'm under level as fuck.
Bow your head.
That didn't work. That was weird.
You, Blake, you're up.
Upon the gale.
Very... What a lucky day.
Oh my god, I nearly killed him.
The wind rises.
Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this, huh?
Cry louder.
Don't be scared.
Search for it.
Sorry.
Oh, she did. Oops. No! These characters are under level. It's not fair. I wasn't prepared for a fight. Huh?
Follow me.
Follow me.
Behold. Upon the gale.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Shit. Okay. Hold on, let me actually pick a party I can actually do stuff with. Because that was a mess.
Time to go.
I'm sorry. You killed my little girl. She was level 20. She didn't deserve it. Alright, fuck, I gotta do this whole part again. Shit. How did this happen? But I won't lose like this. Don't understand my resolve. Excellent. Alright, well, whatever. You gotta go fight stuff now. Hopefully you didn't bring a little girl into a fight, because that would definitely suck for her. She's alive still, right? Super dead.
Bam! It's showtime!
I'll settle this.
Let's nip that in the bud. Wind strike.
Susanoo, Miss Koharo, I'm disappointed in both of you. The difference between these crude shots and a true film is like the Mondstadt dandelion wine and apple cider. One is alcohol, one isn't. Speaking of alcohol. This simply aren't the same thing. Heavens above, I just don't even know how to describe it. You can't remember your lines, your readings are all over the place, and you're not even giving me any emotion. How am I supposed to work with that? This is a crime against art. This can't go on, my friends. I'm really sorry you're so disappointed, but I don't plan to continue to take part in this. You can reprimand or punish me. Oh, you can reprimand or punish me, but I'm not gonna keep doing this either. Mr. Susanoo? I mean, I know that there have been some issues with these performances, but it's nothing a few more rehearsals cannot fix. There's no need. We could practice 100 times and I still won't be able to understand what your script is about. I share the sentiment. Why would these two characters suddenly sacrifice themselves and run off to where the enemy is? No matter how you look at it, this doesn't make any sense. They're just dragging the main character down. The lines at the end are so awkward. I feel embarrassed just reading them. In short, I quit. Goodbye. Yep, that's it then. Well then. How could you... With Susanoo and Carl gone, we shan't have enough actors to continue filming. This is bad. There, it's okay. I'm so sorry. Your efforts, I fear, shall they go to waste now. It's fine. Let's think of a way to remedy the situation. I confess, I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to Uyu restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this better the next time we meet. Now Xavier's gone too. Seems like he's in pretty bad shape. He must be taking the argument they had earlier really hard. You think we should go cheer him up a bit? Paimon is mentioning Uyu restaurant. I think we should go. Then let's go look for him. Alright. I'm like hot as fuck. Hold on. Not in the sexy sense. Like I'm actually sweating. Hold on 1 second. It's so fucking hot here! God dang it! Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, let's see. Uyu restaurant. I hate that I have to do this side quest. To like... Is there? No. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right. It's more like the Uwu restaurant. Hey, you found me. Yeesh, it rakes the booze around here. You're drunk, aren't you, Xavier? Damn, he was quick. Fuck, I need to get on this level. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm good. Go easy on the drinks. Let's drink. Oh, wait, no. I remember you saying that we want to get me drinking. Gotta stay on that wagon, okay? When did I say that? It must have been in my dream. Wasn't it just, right, when you were filming? I was just being questioned. Madly so. Yeesh. Yes. Actually, I don't blame Miss Koharo. Or Mr. Susanoo. They were both very cooperative at first. That is to say, or I think it's to say, it's probably because I'm not that talented. Don't say that. Just need a little more experience. You really are a good person. You know that. You're so good. Here, let me give you a hug. Hey, wait a minute. You're so drunk as a skunk. You're not. How did he get drunk so damn quick? You're not taking advantage of the situation to get chummy with us, are you? I think you've had a little too much to drink. You know that film I worked so hard on before? Well, the higher-ups of the 10-year-old commission didn't like it too much. They didn't come right out and say it, but they were totally silent, which means they didn't approve. But I refuse to accept this. Refuse! This time I was able to... Sorry. I was able to get funding from Lord Kamisato to make this film, so I must take this seriously. Don't you think? My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a sibling, so I tell you something about me. I'm an engineer. Everyone from Fontaine's an engineer. But I think I could be more than an engineer. I've read lots of books, and I can write stuff. Excuse what a qualification. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. No, Ace! Why you leave me? I need you. I need you, Ace. Don't leave me. There's so many scary people that watch me. No, I was kidding. they'll hurt me if you're not here to protect me. But okay, I'm just kidding. You may go. Thank you. I will take this drink in earnest. I'm drinking. All right. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. All right. Come back soon, please. All right. I'm not talking about out of my hat here. I could really do it. Don't you believe me? I believe you. Great. I would kiss you if I could, but I drank a smidge too much and my breath stinks. Wow, that's okay. But don't get me the wrong idea, Utena. I just think you're truly my most dearest and bestest friend. My best friend, I must treat you to a meal today. I won't take no for an answer. My dear fellow, we order food from you, correct? Come, my friend. Order whatever you like. Bird egg sushi. Sounds kind of good. That's all? No. Unacceptable. You are my best friend, the friend of Xavier, man of Fontaine. Being stingy with my friends would damage my character, and I am, if nothing else, a person of character. My dear sir, we'll have the tri-flavored skewer, tonkatsu ramen, and whatever else you serve here. Understood. Erica, what is everything for this table? Soon after, the shop owner, Okazaki Rik... Okay. Dear Utena, dear Paimon, now this is what I call a real meal. Come, let's eat. For our dreams! You have a meal with Xavier. Alright, was there alcohol in there? Thanks for your hospitality. You're a good guy, Xavier. Oh. You're a good guy, Xavier. You're Paimon's best friend. Well, one of them anyway. How was everything? How can you have multiple best friends? I feel like best is kind of like a defining solo characteristic of a thing. Anyway. Simply divine. I could taste the lake in your rice and fish. That sweet and delicate aroma is just what I like to have in my hometown of Petrichor. Aha, is that so? I'm glad you liked it. Now, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but this film you mentioned sounds very interesting. Indeed. Could you tell me more about it, if you wouldn't mind? You and Xavier explained the film to Ozaki Riku to show him the respective scripts. Oh, this is Outlander has to resolve just how to be a fight when things get tough. Impressive. But to be honest, there's a little thought of hesitation involved here that the person seems barely human at all. When they meet an enemy they can't beat, they summon up a courage to charge away anyway, and they actually triumph. That sort of daring is actually rather frightening. You're still so young, Mr. Xavier. I think that you've never experienced such life-threatening situations before. Certainly not life-threatening, no, but this is the reason why my script has been criticized? Well, let me put it this way. If having an identical experience first strictly necessary to writing a good story? From what I understand, quite a number of great authors are homebodies. Besides, I find this no-nonsense, source-drawn approach very Inazuma-esque. Since I've come to Inazuma, I should make some films with Inazuma flair. Mr. Kayabuki's original work was also in this style. In order to preserve these unique elements, I've decided to honor the source. Ah, you mean the Kayabuki Ike? An interesting lad, to be sure. Xavier, I'm moved by your dedication to this film. I cannot help but be reminded of a story I once heard. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sitting in a restaurant, eating and listening to stories like this is also so Inazuma. I love it. I feel the same way. Please go on. You guys know what? Paimon's just gonna finish up over here first. Long ago, there lived someone named Sesshimaru. Sesshimaru was born to samurai parents who worked for powerful people. Well, they weren't very powerful themselves, but they weren't too bad either. But these parents seemingly made a strange error in their work, incurring punishment and eventually submitting to their execution. Unable to accept their debts, Sesshimaru toiled to find the samurai family that carried out the sentence. Truth be told, the responsible party did everything by the book, and the family serving as the executioner normally shouldn't have been blamed for the incidents they were ordered to carry out. This family was also acquainted with Sesshimaru's. Goodness me, this story is getting pretty hard to tell without naming names. But now, supposing the family responsible for was the Wakayama clan. To all the good people of Inazuma named Wakayama, please don't hate me for this. As I was saying, blinded by hatred, Sesshomaru decided to take revenge on Wakayamas. But then, the person who was present beheaded Sesshomaru's parents had already passed away, leaving the eldest son in charge of the Wakayama state. This person happened to also be Sesshomaru's childhood friend, but now they have become enemies. This is a story of friends becoming foes. This story is about a family following punishment from above. I've heard tales like these before. Looks like our young friend here is well read. Vessels are privileged, but they also have responsibilities and mistakes must be punished. We also have our rules here in Inazuma. It's not unheard of for an official to slip up and fall into ruin, but you don't seem surprised at all. You must have a wide circle of friends. Since this isn't surprising to you, I'm afraid that the fallout between Sesshomaru and the son of Wakayama will be equally predictable. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. Paimon knows something awful's gonna happen next. It doesn't matter if it's Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma. It's always the same wherever you go. Indeed, there's nothing new under the sun. People always lose themselves due to the same old things. I suppose there are plenty of stories like this one in Fontaine, too. Anyway, before any action was taken, Sesshomaru, supposedly remembering the old days, took out a tamari and a sword and let the eldest son of the Wakayama family choose between them. What does that mean? Now, how should I know that? Oh, how should I know what Sesshomaru was thinking? Still, I think that the tamari and the sword represented life and death respectively. Having made the wrong choice, the Wakayama's eldest son had no choice but to accept being pursued and slain by Sesshomaru. What an ill-fated lad. But before Sesshomaru could even come knocking on his door, an illness took him. I don't know if it was lucky or unlucky. Dying of an illness and being killed both mean dying either way, so who knows which would have been better. It's not hard to blame Sesshomaru for his death. If it weren't for the forest being bent on revenge, the latter wouldn't have needed to lay low until he fell ill. After that, the younger Wakayama child immediately saw vengeance. Good grief, the cycle never ends, does it? Sesshomaru was forced into hiding in the mountains before eventually disappearing. Some say Sesshomaru fled in fear of the Wakayamas, while others say he let himself sink into the depths of the ocean to quench his burning hatred. Whichever ending you wish to believe, no one ever saw Sesshomaru again. To this day, the such fretful masters hate and shame should all have flowed into the ley lines with Sesshomaru's death. Since this whole dispute has lost a source, it's taken on all was well again to be the story's ending. That's it? So not even you know where the Sesshomaru went? Yeah. All was not well at all. What kind of ending is that? I'm sorry, but that's how the part of it I heard ends. After all, it's the tale that's been spread to many places, so such vagueness is unavoidable. Back to the issue, you see, Mr. Xavier, you need a story with an ending that leaves people wanting more. Oh, Mr. Okazaki, I must say that you are indeed a gentleman of a great insight. I would be surprised if the legend of Sesshomaru took place in Fontaine, especially one of the legend's endings, the one where Sesshomaru disappears to put an end to his hatred. That sounds just like what a friend of mine from Sumeru would do. I want to thank you for your kindness and the nudge you've given me, and not just through the story. Your unique way of giving advice has given me this inspiration I needed. I think I know what I'm missing from my film from before. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. This is for the meal. If I can manage to write an even better script, I'll come back to you offering the most solemn gratitude. Anyway, I tell you what, I really envy your youth and drive, traveler. To be able to befriend such a person as gift from gods, you must be a special person as well to have been so blessed. Good things surely await you and Mr. Xavier. How is this not over yet? Alright, leave a woo restaurant. Woo! The story is quite complete, but it's lacking some emotional turmoil. What's on your mind? Heavens forgive me, I'm a real souse this morning, I am. I left my friend in the restaurant after completely forgetting about them. But I think I can now write an all-new, presentable script now and give this one more shot. It'll definitely work this time. No, I'll make it work. Please allow me a little more time. Just one day, shall sigh. It's gonna be... but it's gonna be tricky with those two actors. Miss Koharu and Mr. Sana don't seem keen on trying again. But I can't blame them either. I'll just have to think of something when the time comes. Can I help in any way? No. I couldn't ask for anything more comforting than having you here listen to me vent. My dear Yutana, you are indeed a great listener. Mr. Paimon, if my behavior was at all untoward just now, can you forgive me? I didn't mean any offense. Oh, Miss Paimon! That has a nice ring to it. Alright then, the magnanimous Paimon has been decided to forgive you. Wonderful. I feel much better now. Let's meet tomorrow at Komore Tea House. I'll bring an even better script, you'll see. How long is this quest? I was just trying to... Oh, everyone left. I shouldn't look at that. Can I hide that? I can. Sweet. Okay. Alright. It's great to be so motivated, but he's like Bizarrozaki said, is it really okay for him to do it all by himself? He says he's going to write a brand new script in one day. That's a scary big job, isn't it? I'd like to help him. Maybe you should let Xavier work out the script by himself. Paimon thinks we should help him with his actor problem instead. I'll go talk to the actors. Yeah, that should take a load off his back. Uh-huh. Alright. God damn it. Can I fucking do it now? Can I do the main quest now? I can't. Huh? Fuck is it? Wait, where's the quest? Oh, it is in Inazuma. My bad. Sorry. Habu.
Time to go.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Wow, I'm surprised how my voice was actually kind of accurate. Kind of. Though I am... Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Listen to this while I'll be right back.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Shit, that was quick. Do you know much about Tarasuma? Or the Tarasuna? Fuck, shit.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story,
Oh,
don't
fuck.
you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
It's always a long story, just get it over with.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still has sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Is it really Xavier? That's weird. I feel it'd be Xavier. Like, Professor Xavier, you know, like Professor X. No, it's Xavier. Okay, I'm sorry. I am!
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
His voice change?
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Oh, here. I didn't think you were here for a history lesson.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Kabuki Mono connected to Tarasuna?
A Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have.
It's been erased.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, looks like the majority of the changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Okay.
We're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
We're leaving? Oh, we're leaving? Okay.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Not you're leaving.
Looks like you got
We're
all the
leaving.
information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. That's a new saying. Is that like later alligator? Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Echoes of history. Alright, back to Sumerin.
Hey, it's them.
It's Akiba. Why are you so angry looking? You guys alright?
Akiba, Sawada, you're still here?
Yes. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you
Oh,
have
for
a
God's
moment,
sakes.
we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time.
No, we
What do you wanna
don't.
talk to us about?
No. Paimon! What are you
The same
doing?
topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
No! Perfect. These two have researched Tatara Suna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately,
No.
we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great, quote unquote. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
No! Am I supposed to discern the difference between the text last time? Let's see here. Oh. Why is he in yellow? Blah, 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 blah. Oh my fucking god. I guess the stuff in yellow is supposed to be different. Yeah, whatever.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
No.
Here.
Stop it. Hey, Kektor. Oh my god. I may have had a little bit to drink. That's because the story in this game makes me crazy. And like super sleepy, so I had to make it interesting somehow. Also, I'm off tomorrow. So fuck it. I'm gonna drink again home. Alright. I guess the yellow stuff is supposed to be different. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and, you know, I don't care. The content has changed, supposedly. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he's erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still.
Well, what do you think?
Is that because I'm swaying a lot? I'm like, a masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akiba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some
Okay,
friends
you
in
tell it,
Inazuma,
Paimon. I'm
and
You two tell the writers what you learned about the Raiden Gokuden and Tatsu's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
You're welcome.
Well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amenoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it.
For God's
These
sakes.
guys are really into this.
You've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Also, shave your mustache.
See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Anyway, I got things I gotta really do instead of talking to you guys ad nauseum. I gotta listen to Tin Can McArchon over here talk about stuff I don't care about. She really does have okay, Cactuar, tell me. It sounds like this little girl has like a tin can right up to the microphone going. Okay, sorry.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no, not even the Archon remembers.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even he doesn't remember. Just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
And also the keymaster. And the gatekeeper.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. Oh, actually, it wasn't. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events at Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate. He erased himself from history.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
It's been 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'm just gonna say that.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You could say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I don't know, because he was treated like shit his whole fucking life and he wanted to get back at that by erasing himself.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. Hold on, I gotta fill it with booze real quick. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Searching Google.
Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
It's Rule 34 of the Balladeer.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
I don't want to look at this. I might get banned. Ugh. Surprising, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale. Okay.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
I fuck give up. Who the hell can understand what the hell's happening at this point?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
Interesting.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
Yeah? It sure does.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans.
How the fuck can you not tell that's not a fox? That is ridiculous. These guys are blind and dumb.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
No.
Furious
And then they
at
burned
this
him
happy
alive.
resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire,
Jesus.
and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer's story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Minecraft. Thank you for the bit. I have considered playing Minecraft, actually. It would just be like a boring, like, solo playthrough, but, like, I guess I could play it. I don't know how interesting it would be. I mean, I feel like playing Minecraft has been done over 1 billion million times, and I don't know what I could offer that would be more interesting, or if I could experience something that I haven't experienced before. But I guess I could give it a shot. I mean...
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
Raven guy? I don't even know who that is. Oh, Maleko. He's not a raven anymore. He's an eagle. But I guess I could. I don't know if he'd be up for playing Minecraft, though. I guess I could always ask.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth, and then conquer the troubles they face.
Mods could also make more fun and beautiful if you pick us. Because you're strong enough you could use the Lego texture pack. It might be? I don't know.
When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Oof. Alright, everyone, just give me like 1 minute, I'll be right back, okay? Listen to this beautiful Genshin music while I'm going. So just 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I drank a little too. Oh, yeah, I drank a little bit too much. It's fine. I don't have to download stuff. Well, I'm just having it up. I could probably find something that's interesting in Minecraft, I suppose. I don't know. It's never really been on my like priority of like list of things to play. I only have a limited time on this earth, and I feel like a lot of people have played Minecraft to the point ad nauseum. So what I can offer in Minecraft probably isn't worth anything compared to what people have done over 1,000 times. So. And I've already played Minecraft. I played Minecraft a long time ago when it was in beta, and I feel like I experienced everything I need to experience for that game. I mean, I know they add stuff like, you know, they add horses and all kinds of stuff, and there's mods for pretty much everything. I saw a mod earlier that made basically like a train. You can just create a train. But, I don't know.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling that like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Luca Devada, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
But, Paimon, can you, like, give me a sec? Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Luca Devada. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation unless Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the bleaching for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about the Greater Lord Luca Devada. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Oh my god, it's the Balladeer! Oh my god, it looks a little different. All the punctuation.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
And honestly, I can't afford that. That just beats way too much off me.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights.
Wander.
Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Bada. Wait, where'd he go? Bada. 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 Da 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 da. Bada. Da da. Da 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 da. Kind of sounds like a Mario, like, level. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right.
Yeah, this'll do.
Dude, nothing turns me on more than Wanderer's awesome knees.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
No.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated. High on Life? I want to play that game. But it's so expensive. It's $60 still. I should play that game though. It looks really entertaining. It's written by the same guys who did Rick and Morty. Or same guy, rather. It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
You're right.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
I will be sure to play High on Life at some point, but it won't be in the near future. Probably like a month or two from now, maybe. So maybe when it's on sale, if it ever gets on sale. There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Get Xbox. Okay. Well, I don't own an Xbox, so...
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
Actually, I wonder. Hold on. As we're talking about High in Life, and all right, let me see real quick. All right, I'm gonna block out the screen so you can't see my shit. But I'm gonna look on PS Store real quick to see if it's on there. I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm just seeing what if it's on sale on this. So. Hi. On Life? That's not coming up. Is it not on PlayStation? I guess it's not. I guess I have to play it on PC. I'm not seeing it on here. There's Gummy's Life. Is there a trailer for this? No, let's see this. Hold on. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Woo! Gummy TV! Oh my god, look at that fucking guy. What the fuck?
Wow, they look so happy to be here.
Oh my god.
They are, folks. For the action is constantly crazy, absolutely chaotic, always juicy. And my partner in crime, Pepper Bubba, has a special announcement.
Oh my god, he's dead. Is that a shark? It's like Fall Guys, but weirder and probably worse. Is that a buzzsaw? Watch out for the buzzsaw! No! Oh my god. Zombies? What are you talking about? Oh my god! No! The humanity!
Well, these battle stages will provide hours of fun for our contestants today.
Indeed, and from treadmills, pianos, and bumpers, a hazard for
Oh my god.
We're getting a glimpse of the team sporting some weird outfits.
I feel like we entered a music video.
Are they dabbing? No, stop. Oh my gosh, the drill from Dead Space 3. How long is this trailer? Oh, okay.
And that concludes Gummy TV. Great fight, good night, and see you at the next show.
What the fuck? What? Alright, let's stop. Hold on. Let's get back to Genshin. That's what people are here for, I think. I don't even know if anyone's here anymore, to be honest. Alright, we're back. Sorry. I'm in a silly mood right now. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we just met the Wanderer and we're like, alright. Yes, hello Backstabber. I'll play High in Life. It might not be soon. It might be, I don't know, when I have time. I'm trying to even talk to you. I just want to grab your carrots, okay? I don't really care about you. Thank you. Alright. I should just teleport, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's pretty close. Dying Light? Yes, I did. I played it with Maleko, but that was before we started streaming together, so... And then be honest, I don't care much for Dying Light. It's kind of okay. It's just another it's a first-person zombie shooter. I mean, come on. I know it's open world and stuff, and I know it has like things, but it's just a zombie shooter. Play the second one? No, I haven't played the second one.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Oh, okay. Alright, it's different. But hold on. Let me get Maleko's opinion. Let's ask what he thinks of Dying Light, since we did play it together, and I can't think right now, so. Yes, of course I'm ready. Hey, question, Maleko.
I have an answer.
What did you think of Dying Light?
Dying Light. That was the first person zombie thing?
Yes.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. Did we finish it? I don't think we finished. Well,
we finished the main game. We didn't ever finish the DLC.
Yeah. Why? You want to do 2?
I guess we could do 2. I'm sorry. I'm streaming right now, and they were telling me to play Dying Light 2, and I was wondering what you thought of.
Uh-oh. I mean, I'm not against it, so I enjoyed. Sorry,
Oh, are you playing Evil West?
Yeah, I'm trying to reassign my character here.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'm not against it, so I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Okay. Maybe then we'll play Dying Light 2 at some point.
There's a good chance.
Also, what do you think of doing Remnants of the Ashes for next?
Remnant of the Ashes?
Or what's it called? I can't remember what it's called exactly. It's Remnant of
Yeah,
Ashes, I think.
Remnant of Ashes or something like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, we could do that.
Okay.
Is that what we're gonna do next?
If not the next, then maybe sometime around it.
You know I only have that on the PS4, right?
Yeah, it should still be fine.
Okay.
Because remember we played what was it, The Quarry together, and you were on PS4. So.
Oh, that is true, huh?
We'll figure it out.
I'll kill us the same there too.
You killed the gay guy. He was my favorite character.
I'll kill him just the same.
And then we were like, wait, back it up. Let's try again. And then it just replayed him dying again.
It's terrible. Can't win this chat. Okay, this was a really long part. I think I'm just gonna have to come back to this because I gotta take the kids to
okay.
Boy Scouts. No, I'm at that stage that right after you get out of the church and they give you the bombs, you know, where you gotta blow up the things. And I think that's a really, really long stage, and I don't have time to do it. So.
Yeah, I'm doing I think I'm like halfway through on my true death mode as well.
Yeah. Oh, I got nervous. I almost died. I was getting sloppy and
Oh.
Just the normal. That one boss, the one that's like a thing from XCOM.
Oh yeah, yes.
He's really relentless. Luckily it's just kind of him, but it wasn't him that almost killed me. It was those little worm tentacle things that he spreads around him that kind of like circulate around him, and I just wasn't paying attention to my health. I was like, nah, I'm fine, because I've been fine, you know, prior to that. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, so I was like, hit the life button, Get away. But
oh god, there's a Hello Neighbor 2.
I played 1. Not that I don't care to.
Like,
so
I remember watching Markiplier play Hello Neighbor 1, and it was like good, and then it got like progressively worse as he kept playing it over and over.
There's like a whole video about how it started off like the game, everybody was like really good, and then it got bogged down with the whole lore, you know, like because Five Nights at Freddy's was really big too.
Yeah,
and
so
Markiplier and MatPat were all about finding the hidden lore, so they like scrapped their entire idea and started doing all this hidden lore stuff to pull in the views and basically change the game, and everybody was kind of like, what the hell just happened? So basically they killed their own game by trying to make it better.
Yeah.
Whoa, what kind of game is this? Oh, it's a hack.
Oh, well, he says Dying Light 2 isn't worth it. Not too sure how much it is, but I finished it and it was really sad the way it ended. Okay.
Well, we did just get done beating Elden Ring. Not exactly the best ending in the world right there.
Yeah, but didn't you say you apparently got like the most boring ending?
We really did.
But it had it had waifu though. That's what
it did have
told
waifu.
me.
No, if I was to pick one, just because if you don't, I mean, don't watch it just because. But I was watching a Vati video video, and he showed the frenzied flame, and honestly, I'm like, that seems like it would be the better canon thing for the.
Oh, really? Better canon ending.
Yes.
Damn.
I don't know. It just feels like it should be that for some reason, but that's my opinion. People probably disagree with me, and that's fine. You're welcome.
Well, I gotta get back to Genshin Impact here. It's been almost 3 hours, and I have yet to fight. I fought like maybe one battle, so it's been nothing but nonstop dialogue. So
My recommendation, as you get through more and more of the Iron Man, the True Death.
Oh yeah.
It's just focus. Don't take away your ability to pick up healing items like I did last time we played.
Oh yes.
But concentrate more on them dropping electric items, like dropping more charges if you kill them while they're electrified, dropping more electric charges if you kill them in the air. That way you can just build up that meter faster, and don't be afraid to just use it, because otherwise you're just wasting your meter, not using it. So
yeah, I feel like there's something really else worth using it on. So except for health.
Yeah, I didn't even get the thing where he does the ground slam.
Yeah,
I honestly just let it build up and then just let loose. And
I feel you get much more mileage out of it that way, because not only you're not getting damage, but it's also killing like some of the harder enemies too. Like
and also as like that little cross thing that stuns them. Dude, man, that has gotten me out of a bind on a couple of occasions.
Oh yeah, the crippling rod. Yeah.
Yeah, so don't unless you feel like it's just gonna be a pain in the butt. Hold on to it until you feel like it's necessary. Although they do kind of give you more space when you're playing only one person. You don't feel like they're always just like pummeling you all the time. So
yeah.
But I'm still nervous about fighting Daddy, because he was a
bitch. Yes.
He was a bitch to fight.
Hopefully he's a little easier on story mode, but that's only one difficulty down from what we were doing. So
no, that's what I was thinking too. And definitely get the increased life.
Ability. Oh yeah.
The 15% extra life, just to have it, you know.
Yeah.
If you're like me, you just stop paying attention after a while, and then you look down and you're like, oh crap!
Oh, shit, I'm fucking dead almost. Well, also, what do you think of playing Minecraft?
No.
Okay. There it is. All right.
Man, we went down that road so many times. I'm not doing it. No.
Okay. Well, it's nice speaking to you, Mike. Do you want to play something tomorrow, or are you busy?
No, this week's not going to be good, so we'll have to do it this weekend.
Well, everyone look forward to a lot of solo streams. Probably the ending of Pyre and maybe the starting of Hades and stuff. So.
Yeah, but definitely pick up something new on Saturday. So.
Okay.
Saturday, Sunday. So.
Oh, Saturday.
Right.
Okay.
Or Friday too. I mean, when I get off for work, we could do Friday, Saturday.
Just give me a call when you're available.
Will do. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Bye. Well, that was an unexpected cameo, but okay. Anyways, I think we're just kind of like, I don't know. We're not very interested in the crafting survival world kind of thing. It's just not really our type of game. So I understand his mind, and he kind of shares the same opinions I do. We're just we don't like games that are too open, because when it gets too open, we don't know what to do with ourselves. We like to have like a focus, like a linear direction. And when you give us like, oh, you have the whole world to do whatever you want, it's like, I just want to I'm gonna go play something else. The Last of Us. Oh, I actually do want to play The Last of Us, because I never actually played Last of Us. So, and I'll play part 1 and 2. Apparently, Last of Us Part 1 has like 5 different remasters, apparently, because it needs it, I guess. And also, they're making a live-action movie of Last of Us, so... But anyways, alright. Oh shit, I wonder if you noticed I was a little intoxicated. Well, anyways, let's continue with the story of the Genshin.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
You know what? I feel like writers nowadays don't know how to end anything. Like even like shit, Transistor had a really good ending. I thought that was very powerful and it was like gripping. It's like, what? No. But like anything else, it feels like almost kind of mellowed out. Like they're just trying to leave it open for sequels, or they just don't really want to make like a bold statement or anything. It's just like, it's over. So.
But I don't. No, you're right.
You know what? I'm gonna say it right here. But I don't know. I keep interrupting the story, but the games that the endings that stick out to me the most out of any games, and two games come to mind, were One Shot and oh shit, I lost my train of thought. No. Shit, it was One Shot. One Shot had a great. Oh wait, Ori and the Blind Forest. Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Those games had incredibly gripping endings that were like, huh? Oh my god. If you want like a tearjerker ending and like really powerful stuff, I would recommend playing those games because they are just super amazing.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Time to go.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell us, Lord Kusanali, what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you're trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, You hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
And I watched briefly some of the Mandalorian stuff, but I don't really watch Mandalorian. I don't really watch a lot of stuff, so...
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
I have never played a Call of Duty game. So I'll take your word for it.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies...
No, goddammit. Let's do this.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
If you'd spend the points, I will deeply consider it. Yeah. Most of the time I will play it, so...
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Because I had someone recommend me play Metro 2033, I think it was called. Something like that. And I did play it, and I finished it. So, I will play a game if you suggest me to, but do not think I will enjoy it if it's a game I do not like. Don't expect me to go into it like, hey, I'm happy to play this. I might be like, for fuck's sake. So-and-so recommended me to play this, and I will play it for their sake, because they recommended it to me, and blah, blah, blah. And I might hate it at the end. You might hate that I hate it. So, that's the only disclaimer I can give, so...
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
I am thoroughly buzzed. A chest.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh, so it's back up to where I was. I will ping you if I play it. Owie.
Time to go.
Wow, I am fucked up. My reaction time is terrible.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Well, go ahead and do it. I mean, is it actually only 10K though? I thought I made 20K. But yeah, go ahead and do it. I'll write it down.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Oh, this is the bird. Okay.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name, Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Let's continue the torture. As you agreed to. I kind of have traps and stuff, but I'm just like, I can't be bothered. Oh?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Man, I am such a lightweight. How am I like this fucked up after only like a drink and a half? Jeez. Another drink it is.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
Oh,
In
yeah, I
the
remember that.
original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Well.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
It's the doctor.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Oh, I remember this place. Yep, this is very familiar.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Gadavada's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer is gone, this person will live on in this place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Get to play as them?
This is trying my patience. Questions? Insignificant task! The wind rises. Search for it. At my command, you shall fall. I'm used to this.
I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, yeah, heal mask.
The wind rises. Evil human. Search for it. Follow me. Wretched vermin. Behold, my endless cycle begins. The wind rises.
Hello, Ace.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
Wait, I thought Paimon didn't remember what he sounded like, or I don't know, fuck it, whatever.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Oh, Ace, I was super sad while you were gone. I was like, bleh. Like, I can't do that. Ace, that's so sad. Wait, what's the sad one? Is that this? Where is Ace? Oh, all I could do to solve this is drink more. No, I'm fine. But while you're gone, I got way more drunk than I thought I would. And now I'm like, shit. No, it's okay. It'll be fine. Now you recover your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. No! Alright, I'll do it.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
It splashed up into my nose.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Yeah? You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yay!
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
You can take the item at a pleative stroke from the Archon quest and do an version of Genesis, which allows you to change Ion's Drift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, someone interested in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Oh, so I can't name him Anti-Semite Fuckface, okay. Just kidding. Damn it. No, okay.
Are you sure?
No. That's not what I wanted.
Okay.
I didn't even choose a name.
Have you got anything?
There we go. Okay. Edit name. Well, alright, so for those who care, I have actually two names that I used to go by. The first one was U2. It was a name that I took on a long time ago. After the Pokemon Mewtwo. Just take the M out, and there you go. You got me, U2. But I also went by a different name. A more darker side of me that was more devious and angry, I guess. And this one didn't really have any kind of like origin, I guess, but it still resonates with me a lot, and the fact that a lot of my past experiences have to do with this name. So it is. Oh, hold on, I gotta erase his name first. Janeko. I don't know why, but that was also a name that resonated with me very deeply. Next to Yuta Bakita. So I will name him Janeko, and I shall be Utana.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Lore drop? I guess so.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Even though I was not a split bun back then, I was very much into the black and white, like, dichotomy kind of thinking. And if you say U2 is the white side, and Janeko is the black side, and there you go. It has since evolved since then, but yeah.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
It's weird saying that name. I have not used that name in so long.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
I mean, he's still walking away,
What
but...
he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
I can concur.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Man, I am sufficiently buzzed. Ooh, are we getting a meanwhile? Is this a meanwhile? Oh,
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told. A journey that you must walk to behold.
Whew, yeah. At least this confirms I'm still a lightweight. It only took 2 cans to get me completely fucking wasted. I can still play games though, apparently. So, no, I feel like Genshin at this point has become muscle memory, so nothing really is that difficult to do. Also, I know this is kind of late to say this, but I apologize for the last stream for all my yelling and stuff. I will go back to Pyre. Don't worry about that. I was a little upset, and I realized my mistakes, and I will be better about it next time around. I think there's a lot of frustrations coming out at the same time in that game. Not just the game's unfairness, but just like everything else on top of that. So I was like, ah, explosion! I'll finish this can for sure. This will make 2 entire cans.
About time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Oh yeah, because Paimon broke it before she got her memory erased, so... That night we stayed here, Paimon went to the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is his face still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Is that Alice? Is that Alice talking to us?
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there.
Oh, okay.
Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
A new person. I'm excited. Maybe we'll find out more about them and later. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. They still yet to introduce Alice in this game. She's been in a couple of videos on YouTube and like mentioned in some of the events in this game, but never actually seen. So she's got to pop up somewhere. She is kind of like an inventor, so maybe Fontaine would be like when they introduce her finally. Hey, what the heck? Oh my god, look at this. I don't know when they did this, but they started finally adding like a symbol for when the teleport leads you underground. I was just thinking about that recently. Anyway, The fuck am I doing? Oh wait, am I done with the story? Huh. Well, I guess, yeah, it is nice. Because a lot of times I go there like, I'll go to this quest now, and then it, like, leads underground. I'm like, ugh, of course.
You know, Paimon's heard that Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the academia and ask around?
Oh, man. Oh, God. Also, hello, Chaotic Conundrum. Sorry, I had to look at your name. Yeah, Conundrums. Sorry. I apologize. I am massively intoxicated at this point. It's almost been 4 hours of non-stop dialogue, and it's hard for me to get through that without some kind of, like... I'll probably just, like, fall asleep during the stream. Alright, so I guess we fit... Is that really it for the story for now? Shit, I thought there'd be more. It's just the Alhaitham release, but... Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. I hope I have been sufficient background noise while you've done this. Okay, so this lets you change the Wanderer's name if you want, but I'm good for now. I guess we'll go do, I guess this one, yeah. As much shit as I give this game, I do enjoy it. Like, I wouldn't spend hundreds of dollars every other month on this game if I didn't enjoy it. It's just, there is some times when the dialogue feels a little long-winded, and I'm like, ugh. Come on! Here? Oh,
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams? What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
Like Sex on the Beach?
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, okay, Ace. Thank you for watching again. Maybe I'll see you again later? I don't know. But thank you for watching, Ace. I always appreciate your support.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really?
Of course.
So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Mm-hmm. But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
Wow, right.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming.
Well, Paimon, way to downplay these people's new experiences. Like, it's just a normal thing that happens to everybody.
Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Sounds kind of weird. There are some things that expert doesn't just seem to go with.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
You're the boss.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Follow me. Lingering warmth.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
Oh, okay.
Oh man, there's a lot of people
Sorry
here.
to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Can you fuck while in a dream?
Oh, I have a question. Me first! Me first!
This is getting gross real quick.
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue.
Whoa. Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
It's so weird. But I know that sentiment though. Like sometimes I'm like, God, I wish I was just like a cat where I didn't have to like worry about shit other than just like what I have to eat next day or whatever. I get that. Oh, that's a tough one.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie.
Jesus. Paimon, are you alright, man?
And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
I know, right?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but at least she's grasped the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Yeah, become an animal or something. Yeah.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
It doesn't work that way.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Fuck. I'm gonna drink to that one. That's fucking unfortunate.
Oh! Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Damn, that's sad. Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
You know, it's weird, like, since we're talking about dreams and stuff. I don't know if any of you have tried this, but like listening to things while you sleep actually does affect your dreams sometimes. Like, sometimes I listen to like YouTube videos or something that I'm used to listening to all the time, and that'll get incorporated into my dreams. It'll like mesh together, and it's kind of strange. But if you ever want to like experience something in your dreams that you want to experience, try like putting something auditory in your head or like in the background while you sleep, because it'll sometimes like actually turn the dreams into something that's similar. So it's an idea for thought.
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
All right.
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
After a long time, the experts finally... Oh shit, I missed the rest of it.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are just really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
Is it Nahida?
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
It's a dog. No, it's Nahida. She just walks out.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Huh? Nahida? How did you get here?
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
What do I ask the god? What dreams are like?
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first. It's like asking, you know, the god of your religion what this means.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right? And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still not quite the same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
No.
That's not true, Nahida.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Oops, I skipped that.
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Atta.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same.
Fucking relatable, man. Oh my god. Like, that's why I do streaming, honestly, because it's always interesting to experience something new, and it's, I don't know. I don't know. But, let's continue.
The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry. I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of.
Oh my fucking god, I love this guy. He's like me, essentially, except I don't have the last two things. But you know, you gotta bang out the day job to get the money, but you know, you still want to do stuff that's interesting and new somehow. I guess dreaming is one way to do it.
By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
Oh my fucking god, I want to hug this guy.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
So decorate and make more interesting the things you do in everyday life, and maybe you'll dream of something more interesting than what you already experience.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You're just drawing a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon. Everyone knows that Paimon's reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Greater Lord Gridavada? No. She shouldn't be able to remember it anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life.
You gotta move on, man.
If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together.
It's true.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
No, actually, this has actually been the most interesting thing that's been happening this stream, so please continue. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
I didn't expect the Dendro Archon to attend this event in person. It's like a dream.
Ooh, wow, my whole body's tingling. Holy crap. I drank too much. It actually feels really good, though.
What a lucky day. Just wait till my friends hear about this.
I wish my dreams could be a little more practical, you know? Maybe something like becoming rich and famous overnight.
Like, I kind of want to really talk about dreams, but I feel like I couldn't do it in this coherent manner. But I really appreciate the dreams that I have, because they always fill with me with like some kind of like adventurous vibe. Like, I've never dreamed in the same place twice. It always feels like I'm in another world or dimension or something that's like fantastical and like different to the point where it doesn't feel like the same planet, and it just feels nice. Even when I wake up and I'm like, wow, that was interesting, I don't feel like I long for that kind of world, but it also feels just kind of nice that I've been to that world for the brief amount of time that it was. Like, almost like an escape, but it never feels good to escape too much, because otherwise you obsess with escapism and you never actually...
Wherever in this world I roam,
I carry memories of my home.
it never feels like you deal with the real things in life that
It
you
is
need
the
to deal
last
with.
link I have to the land of my birth.
There's always like a balance that happens between things you want to do and the things you have to do, and you have to understand that, and you know, it's like working a day job but also doing things you love. You have to do both, otherwise things will fall apart in one way or the other on each side. So, oh man, I am drunk speaking right now. This is me just trying to talk about things while I'm drunk. This is dumb. I'm gonna continue now.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look. Let's go get a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevana. Nahida should at least know what she existed once in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Maybe?
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Okay.
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
Nope.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I can't just shoot beams out of my hand. That's what makes me different from you. I better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukkhadevana thing will take some time to explaining. Whew, man, I have had too much to drink. I don't even know if anyone's watching anymore, but you know what? Okay, I'm having a great time. Alright, I need to go here. Everything's like in a 2-second delay for me. Wait, fuck. Oh, I will say though, I turned my PS5 up to 2K resolution and this fucking shit looks fantastic. Though I am, you know, of course, feeling a little bit on the woozy side. So like, maybe this looks better to my eyes because I'm just blown out of my mind, but okay. Yeah.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Sure is.
Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course. We usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity.
Whoa.
You said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed. I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Climb to the summit. You got
Time to
it.
go.
Man, it'll be strange, like, one day going through the ending of this game. Like, we'll reach the 7th continent, or even 8th continent, I guess, and it'll be over. Or they'll find a way to keep it going, but it's just strange to think that eventually that's a thing that's gonna happen. We have to force it, because otherwise, I mean, there's gonna be people leading people by the dick for so long. I guess that's kind of how Kingdom Hearts has been going for 20 plus years at this point.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Oh, okay.
Hey!
One with the forest. Keep up. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me. I hear everything.
Our bond is strong.
Oh my god. Shit.
The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Was he fucking imaginary? Oh.
So you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
God, he's having, like,
I'll bring
daydreams.
Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
He's gonna fall! Catch him!
We rushed to stop Elman, who was walking towards the edge of the cliff. Oh, jeez.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
It's the Fatui! It's always the Fatui. I always know the answer to everything. If there's something wrong happening in the world, it's the Fatui. 100%. Never fails. Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Oh, there's actually like a Dendroculus up here that I have not acquired yet. Oh, there it is.
How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
I think it's accidentally...
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
I think it just accidentally stumbled into I'll hate them story. Oops.
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making I'll hate them the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance, misery of miseries, for the academia to have him as the acting grand sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham.
Don't kill me.
Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Kinda need that arm.
Since you put it that way, fine. We'll take you to a Matra.
Oopsies.
We
Hold on, I
promised
got.
to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait. Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
Sorry, I need to finish this real quick.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Kill Pedders, what happened on your trip with Elman?
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she
Hey,
look
Mercy
for the
Daisy.
place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Are you asking me if I want Kool-Aid, or are you telling me that you want Kool-Aid? Because I haven't wanted Kool-Aid in a long time, though I have been using like water flavors for a while, like Mio and stuff like that. Yes, I do. Give me the Kool-Aid. Also, just to let you know, I am 2 drinks in, like 2 full cans of beer in, so I'm like, to me, I am completely fucked over. I'm like drunk as fuck. I'm an extreme lightweight, so. It's only bad for you if you do it consistently. Everything in moderation. And plus, I'm not doing it as a bad thing. It's fine. Am I trying to? Am I trying to? I can't think of it. Oh, it does bad things to my brain because I can't think right now.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Let's fuck her up.
Everyone hold hands.
I'll settle this.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Oh, they're dead.
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
Nobody else is here. You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
It looks fine to me.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here.
Also, sorry, Residency, for bailing yesterday when you just joined. I was very angry and I was very tired of what I was doing, so I was like, I'm out of here. Yeah, I apologize for that.
All right, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abasask isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
It's plastic.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahita's face before.
Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahita? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
Oh, you heard a new song today? What's that?
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
Told the name, but I know the lyrics is true. What's the lyrics? Tell me. Maybe I can figure it out.
It's all right. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before. There's always a way to work it through.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message through the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold.
Yeah.
I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief. We're trying to investigate these dreams.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me. And sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either.
Ah! Ah! Whoo! Hiya! Woo! Oh, alright. How many noises do you want me to make? I initially just only do like the one noise, like ah! But now I'm like doing like several different noises, probably because I'm like a little bit drunk, but ah! There you go. Thank you. What does it? What, like, you know, there's like, what does the fox say? What does the bunny say? Is it ah? Is that what the bunny says? Like ah! All the only videos I've seen of bunnies making noise is just like them screaming in fear.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Honk. Whoa, okay, hold on. That's a lot. The ocean's deep, the current's strong, it's all around. Can you feel the sound? I'm alright now. Cool, calm, and clear like the water. And I'll make it somehow. I'll go with the flow like the water. I'm alright now. Cool, calm, and clear like water. I'll make it somehow. I'll go with the flow like water. Doesn't sound familiar. Have you tried Googling it? Like just some of the lyrics? That usually helps to find out what the song is.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Oh, what's the name of the song? I'm curious. But what would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream.
What?
What are they after?
Wait, is it actually the Fatui? I was fucking kidding. If this actually has to do with the Fatui, I'm gonna fucking scream. Alright?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dream. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse. We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone.
Oh, sorry. Oh, goddamn.
Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, I mean, people usually sleep like, 6 to 8 hours, so you gotta give at least that time frame.
A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them.
I swear to fucking God, if a Fatui member is behind this, I'm gonna choke myself out. Oh, Water Island, okay.
Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It will depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but...
Dreams fucking suck.
We had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
How can you tell?
Good. Please take us there.
I mean, I'm drunk,
This
but...
lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Sorry, I might have spoken a little out of turn just now. I just think that the gods really don't understand us sometimes.
All this commotion's making me wish I could experience this kind of dream too.
No way! Not on Paimon's watch!
All right. No need to get so worked up.
Actually, I can really sympathize with everyone's feelings on this.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all.
I'll put you to sleep.
Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
Hypnotize me?
You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Oh, speaking of Water Island. I'll put you to sleep.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
It reminds me of the scene from Happy Gilmore where it's like, can I get a glass of milk? It always helps me sleep. It's like, oh, I'll get you a glass and shut the hell up. Now you will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. You're in my role now, Grandma. Look at the name tag. Sorry. Alright, anyway. No, it's nothing. It seems like this whole dream situation is getting to me, too.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky!
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Oh, no, you're good. I think I can actually give you back those points. Don't worry about that. I'm a little too drunk to do it right now, so I'll do it in the aftermath. What am I doing here? I guess I'm starting. Timeout basically means I put someone who's been like chatting too much in timeout so they can't speak. Like a mute, like kind of like a mute. Usually. Fuck. Oh, can I use skills? Oh wait, shit. Wait, hold on.
I see everything.
Enshroud!
Let's roll!
Oh, you're coming through! Can't catch me.
Oh man. I'm hanging on, but goddamn, I think after this particular character quest, I might have to take a nap.
A door? Wonder where it could lead. Oh, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Drinking makes me really sleepy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
Oh dear, Ressie. Okay. She sells seashells, but down by the seashore. At the seashore, she sells seashells. She sells. Oh, I see. Okay. She sells seashores down by the seashore. At the seashore, she sells seashells. By the seashore. At the seashore, she sells. She sells seashores. Nope. All right.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from
It's
real
not
life,
fair when I'm drunk,
which
so I can't.
concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it's some kind of hub. Maybe it's maybe connected.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Tapping Nahida's element skill, all schemes to know, allows her to hear the inner thoughts of those hit by the skill. Yeah. Oh.
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like throwing up wasted, but
How could they be?
I'm pretty like tipsy and it's hard to think.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
Alright, I'll try again. She sells seashells down by the seashore. At the seashore, she sells seashells. There you go. I got it.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, hmm?
Sounds delicious right now.
Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people to Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Thank you, Chaotic Conundrums, for following. I appreciate it. Mwah.
Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
We gotta go deeper, Leo. Inception. The dream within a dream. Go deeper. Hold on.
I think I need a moment to calm down.
Hey, what's with the sad face?
Yeah, there's no need to worry about all that complicated stuff.
It's all just a dream.
Hey!
It's all just a dream.
What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
Oh, hell yeah. Please come over here. I need some dessert in my face and mouth. Preferably more in my mouth than my face, but you know what? I'll let things happen as they happen. Just either knock very loudly on my front door or call me on my phone, because otherwise I will not respond. So I'll hear but one of those two things. So.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
A Tarrasque. What am I looking at here?
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
I see everything.
Into the wind. One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahita's analogy. Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahita! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore. Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife, who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahita, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilman, did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Hydar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up. You go right on ahead. I'll catch up with you later.
Cheer up, Dad. And Mommy, too.
Thank you, Haidar. My baby.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Hey, Sai is here. Hey, Sai. Chase is coming over at some point, so just... Okay. Of course not, although sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now?
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sabzeruz festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm, most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
No, why'd you dive? Damn, sorry. Oof, my reaction touch is really bad right now.
One with nature. Yeah.
Attaboy!
Clouds high. The bird.
No, my chest! Fuck. I didn't mean to wander into that. Oh well.
Stand with me.
It's showtime!
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain. Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Hell, that was weird. Okay. Ugh, God, I can't comprehend anything that's happening right now. Alright. Damn it, let me get over here. For fuck's sake. Ah, stop.
The wind knows me.
Just get up there. You... What the hell? Ugh. Alright. It's finicky as best. For sake. Just get on the route. Alright, there you go. No, what the... Ah! Damn it! This is so hard for me. Alright.
Into the wind.
There you go. Yeah, no. Seriously. Alright, I said that returning lowers the water level? There you go. Oh yeah, sure, it's like filling up slowly. Huh. That is true, yeah. I'm about to drown.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
Also, I'm very hungry. I'm like dying inside right now. The stream has to end soon.
Wow! A new place! Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way.
It's called my ability. I can read minds.
Hey!
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Shadia has such good
sorry, one.
taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Anissa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him. I see everything!
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
Human.
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Oh?
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days.
All right, so it was someone from the academia.
Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Using the Akasha to get into a deeper dream so he can meet someone he wants to meet in a very pleasant, deep dreaming state.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Seems pretty happy about it.
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up? The ability to wake up?
Impressive. You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Your entire consciousness? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others like you.
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
Use the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. He turned the real dreamers against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
Getting ripped apart in the real world.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Hydar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think. And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Oh, very endless.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh god, it's like the Endwalker.
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira! Amira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
That's exactly like Endwalker. It's so weird. Don't let the despair get you! Oh, he's dead. Alright, well. Amira?
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
I want some of this. Attaboy!
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now? He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Dreams are scary.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate. And my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler in Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing. Uh-huh?
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Oof. This has been a long character quest.
Great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
Kektuar is here.
I felt a violent tremor somewhere deep within my dream. And then I woke up. I guess we'll all wake up from our dreams sooner or later.
They all started waking up around the same time. That's pretty amazing.
Can't catch me.
It's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moseis?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a Moment of Dreams by now. Let's head back.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'm really sorry. Luckily, Haidar wasn't injured because of my stupid mistake.
Dad said you're amazing. You're real heroes. Thank you.
I'm still a little dizzy from sleeping so long. Just give me a moment here.
I discovered that Nasser and I get along pretty well. We both have pretty straightforward personalities.
It also turns out we both disagreed with a Dendro Archon. One in real life, and one in the dream.
I'm getting ready to go on an adventure, and I'm taking this plant with me. I shouldn't just sit here waiting for her to come back. Professor Aisha was so determined to explore those secrets, so I should go take a look too. Thank you. May we meet again in the future.
Since we were neighbors in the dream, how about we rent a place together?
Sounds good. I can't afford a house on my own anyway, but I'm sure life will get better.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with the others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job!
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody's capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Your little Rukudabata has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect her decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I forgot what I want to say. It's not important.
Okay, since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Alright, I think that's enough for me for now. Thank you all for joining me. That was almost 6 hours of pure dialogue. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'll continue and finish I'll Hate Them's thing another day. But I think for now I'm good. I'm gonna go eat something and probably pass out, so join me tomorrow for either more of this or more Pyre. Thank you, Arataki. You have a good night too as well, Chaotic. conundrums, and everyone else who's watching. Good night and goodbye. Have sweet dreams, but not the ones that never end. Those are bad. So, bye. Goodbye.